Hi everyone. My name is Cam, and I am the DM for this our little campaign of the Wild Beyond the Witchlight. We're going to each character is going to introduce themselves, and we're going to do a little bit of a recap at the very end before we get into tonight's session.
Yeah. All right. Evie, you're up.
Oh,
Let's just move on. Fergus?
Okay. I'm David. I'm playing a archway warlock called Fergus.
Heck yeah.
My name's Haji, and I am playing Keaton the Illusionist.
My name is Ando, and I am playing Nightmare Dark Killer, the most haunted young man you'll ever likely to meet. By himself.
And my name's Kels. I'm playing a warlock slash sorcerer from a stuffy noble family called Andara. And now I'm going to give you tonight's recap, right, Ando?
Heck yeah, you are.
All right. So when we left off at the end of session 1, the group was partaking in a dragonfly race. And at the end of that, they landed their mounts. One of the dragonflies was going nuts. It was threatening to throw its dwarf rider. And so Nightmare here used calm emotions, and then Fergus used speak with animals so that he could speak with the dragonfly. Found out that a strange crow-like bird in black robes had scared it, saying that it would be kicked out of the carnival, and so the dragonfly panicked. So the group manages to track down this crow figure, who's actually Kenku, named Kettlestein, and asked him what was going on with this, thanks to a mischievous molasses-laden spell from Keaton here. Come to find that Kettlestein is also a warlock, an archway warlock, with a patron called Zilbania, which is something that sounded familiar to certain members of our group. He's also worried about Zilbania, but figures the only way to get into Prismere to check on her is to talk with Mr. Butch and Mr. Light, the mysterious and so far unseen owners of this carnival. He also mentioned something called the Hourglass Coven, but didn't really get too much into that. So the group started talking about ideas to get through to these owners, and then they get distracted by fair food, as happens. Andara tried to use her privilege to go just talk to the owners directly, brought Evie the wizard with her, but they were unsuccessful in getting an audience despite some cool sign waving and a charm person spell. Meanwhile, Nightmare and Keaton ate in a pie eating contest with some ill effects from that. And Fergus made a no-musician friend called Elowick, who seemed a little bit strange. Eventually, the group reconvened, decided to check out the Hall of Illusions. We had a little romance. We saw a halfling proposal, but unfortunately, the halfling woman just broke down laughing hysterically, which was very devastating to her would-be fiancé. So the group, and Fergus especially, discovered that there was a spell involved here, a Tasha's hideous laughter spell, and the halfling girl really, truly did want to get engaged. And so they followed the halfling man into the Hall of Illusions, explained to him what was happening, sent him out to find his love. Meanwhile, they were entertained with illusions of themselves as children and of themselves grown old, and then when they exit, found the halfling couple happily reunited, and I believe that is where we left off.
yeah. Pretty much, you guys were as you were exiting, you started hearing some fireworks coming from the big top, the main tent in the whole carnival. You guys climbed up, you got in there, and you realize there's sort of an arena in the middle, and just seats all around for the spectators to sit and watch whatever is coming. At the moment, the only thing that is lit up is the like chair area, and it's just like multiple levels. Do you guys sit like close to the middle, or you sit like higher up? Do you all sit together, or do you want to scatter a little bit? I just want to have a clear view of where you guys are going to sit.
Did we find out how to like? I don't even know if this is really the case, but to like sign up to participate at this like
No,
performance?
you're not.
We were told
yes.
that everyone, like, they invite people up to perform. And I'm pretty sure at some point in the opening description, we were told we were invited to be the monarch, the Witchlight monarch or something. Like there's a competition.
Yeah, that is a little bit later on the day. Well, like on the evening, because it's about to be midnight. But yeah, I mean, for the participation, what you've heard is like there's a pace when people can actually participate.
Cool. Well, knowing that, I think Keaton would gravitate towards trying to get somewhere closer to the front. Maybe not necessarily the front row, but not like I wouldn't be in the nosebleeds for sure.
Okay.
I'll just be kind of in the middle.
All right. So you're like splitting up a little bit.
Yeah, Nightmare is going to take the highest and darkest corner of the big top.
Of course.
Somewhere it can heckle without being seen and potentially hurt.
I'll go with Keaton. I feel like we got these VIP tickets, and we clearly deserve box seats.
And Evie?
Since there's only 2 people that have grouped up so far, Evie will just go with that group of 2 and make it a group of 3.
Okay, and okay, cool. So I mean, at this point, there's not many dark spaces, but you realize they're probably not going to keep the lights on the seats on all the time. They will probably, well, change them and turn those off and turn on the ones.
He will go to the least lit part comparatively. He can always find the darkness. His heart takes him there like a compass.
Of course. Oh my god, I love Nightmare. And you see there's like kids laughing all around, and there's like kids just tugging on their like mothers like robes and whatnot, just to point at some odd looking people. Mainly they seem to be working in here. So they're just weird individuals that call the attention of the kids. And then people start sitting down very very slowly, like coming down. You see the voices start to hush down a little bit in anticipation. There's some people who are like going by like very hushed, selling their food, basically. Same food that you guys kind of found outside, and also some like candied popcorn. There's blue frosted cupcakes and candied apple on a stick and every sort of things that mostly kids end up buying, really. And after about a minute of the transactions, let's say, the people who are like selling these items, they just like quietly start disappearing, going to what seems to be on the far left corner. There's like a little bit of an entrance, and they just kind of disappear through there.
Is there a specific price list for stuff, or can I say I spend a couple silver to buy some snacks?
Things are worth a silver mostly.
Great. Some sort of huge sugary drink, popcorn probably, and popcorn's good to throw, but what's good to actually snack on? Something jelly, I think. Maybe like jelly babies or something.
Okay, yeah. You get this huge like mug of like fairy bell nectar.
Yeah, heck yeah.
Which tastes quite sweet, but you know it's like a little bit fruity, and everything.
My dad's wife Sandra keeps getting me diet iced tea. I hate diet iced tea. I just stir sugar into it.
Of course.
Since we've split up, are you just saying this to whomever?
Oh, I think Nightmare's saying this in the meta space, but Andrew's here too. I'm not crazy.
Got it.
And any of you guys interested in buying any other food, or shall we continue?
I'm good.
Still finishing off my bad candy, the remnants.
Yeah, your horn.
The leftovers.
Yeah, after being full on pie and other sweets.
Yeah, you have had a little bit to eat for sure. So the light on the like sitting area dim, and a hush just falls over the crowd as soon as everything goes dark. Like everyone just gets quiet. Then the last thing you hear is a kid saying, "Oh, lights off." And then a second later, this spotlight, like right in the middle of the arena, illuminates this slight elven figure sitting in a silver hoop, suspended above the center ring by silk ropes. It's just kind of spinning very, very slowly, like looking at the whole crowd. They wear this dazzling suit. It just seems like diamond pane mirrors, and of course they are wearing a pair of butterfly wings. He's got a scepter that's topped with a spinning vane that also looks like a butterfly. And after a couple of like passovers, just looking at everyone, you go, "Welcome, one and all, to this evening's extravaganza. I am Mr. Light. Prepare to be delighted." And the lights go off again for a split second. And when they come back again, you see the same elven guy just standing on the actual floor. The silver hoop is gone. You guys, I'm not sure where it went, but it is definitely gone. And you see the guy just looks at everyone. Okay, how about we kick this off? Have you ever seen someone trying to get into a very, very tiny small hat box? And you hear some screams from the kid, of course. Some are saying, "No!" And there's some that say, "Yeah, of course!" But they don't seem to convince. And it goes, "Well, I present to you Norrit." And the lights go off once again. And as they come on again, it's empty. But from the little archway to the far left, you see a little halfling dressed in like leotards, and it's like a very like mint, green mint color, and they're carrying a little like hat box. And they just put it in the middle of the arena, walk around it a couple of times, and they like put their hands to their sides and make it up just so people give a little bit of a cheer, and then very slowly like starts getting their feet into the hat box, and they start like contortioning in a very very weird ways until like with their fingers they just close the hat box. And you see everyone just starts clapping, and just to before I continue, because there's like a few attractions and I want to bother you too much with those. Anything you want to be doing in the meantime? You want to be, paying attention for? I don't know, anything.
He's fascinated. He's also going to be like studying this from like an academic perspective, like trying to figure out how this is happening, whether this is like just incredible flexibility and talent, or if this is like a trick.
I'll just say roll me an intelligence check.
Shit. Bad for Keith.
Not bad, yeah.
That's also something I forgot to mention actually while you're gathering your thoughts, Cam. We need to start saying our rolls out loud, our results out loud. Because as of yet, I don't have a result rolls.
Oh,
image.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
14.
Heck yeah.
And with a 14, I'll say you start like studying it. You guys, and Dara and Evie, you see like he like gets closer like to the edge of the seat, and he starts like just looking at it a little bit. You realize this is probably pure talent, and like a lot of training, and being a halfling plays a part into it as well. And yeah, the guy for the next hour, I'm just gonna give you a little rundown of what's going on. As soon as he steps next, you see he like makes a wave with their hands, and a couple of like butterfly fires just explode a little bit, and the smoke starts like flying away with like butterfly movements and whatnot. He goes, well, let's give an applause to Norrid again, please. And then they introduce the next attraction, and you see that when they turn on the lights, you see first of all a couple of weasels roll into the arena, and that's the first thing you see. Their snouts and like their bodies and whatnot, and then they seem to be tied like on the back. They seem to be carrying some chariots, and then some pixies, like a couple of pixies are riding them, and it's like 8 of these cards, and they start like flying. Really, they go like right past they go right past Andara's nose. You see the little wheel just kind of goes, almost hits your nose, and you're like, whoa. And you get like a little bit of pixie dust sprinkled on yourself. And yeah, they like go by. They seem to be like chasing each other in this what seems to be a race. That it's a little bit hard to understand since they're not going on any specified road or anything like that. But you see kids are trying to grab them, and you see one of the kids actually touches the pixies are like holding on the reins, and you're like try to like not hit anyone, just like skidding in the middle of the air. And yeah, especially with this one, the kids are going crazy and maybe a little bit dangerous, really. When the lights go off and the live elven man comes on again, he just appears and he's clapping and he goes, "Oh, pixies! I always loved them. Never cease to amaze me, really. But that is, of course, not the last of our attractions tonight." And he just disappears without saying anyone, without even introducing what's to come. And you see an elf that's dressed as a ballerina, very blonde hair, white like little dress with her skirt and whatnot, and they roll in. They seem to be carrying somewhat of a wardrobe, and they put like like a place to put like a little book open, and yeah, you can even at a little bit of a distance you can tell these are like musical like I don't know, writing, let's say. I'm not sure what the proper name for it is. And she just puts out this or sort of like a wand, and she starts almost like directing an orchestra, just looking at the wardrobe, and music starts like filling the tent. It doesn't seem to have any specific source. It seems to be somewhat ever present around here. And after a moment, you see the doorknobs of the wardrobe is like on their own. They open. The doors also slowly open. And the first one to come out is a tuxedo, just a tuxedo, and starts like dancing to the music. At the very beginning it's a little bit slow, and then after the tuxedo comes this like what seems to be a bright dress with a very long tail, just like very slowly, and they seem to start dancing together. And then after that, just like what seems to be like a farmer's attire, more or less, and they start like dancing in circles, and it's all just this show of dancing costumes. Some of them are dancing in pairs, some of them are dancing on their own, but it keeps on going for a while. It's like about a couple of songs, like 6-7 minutes or something like that, and then she just comes to a stop, and the whole wardrobe starts walking into the wardrobe, and she just makes a slight bow, and everyone starts cheering, and you hear outside the tent, and you can sort of see the reflection on the tent, fireworks again this time, and it goes on a little bit. There's like there's like 5 more acts or so. There is a like a troupe of clowns that is to be performing. They like launch themselves from a cannon, and they seem to like pierce the tent, and then when you go to look at it, it's like being patched, and the clown just walks in again from the back. There's a little satyr, and they're carrying a pamphlet, and they started like displaying it while walking around the main arena, and like plants burst from the ground, and they start like slowly dancing to the guy's tune. And yeah, in the end, it's just like a very green arena now after it was just sand essentially. And after what seems to be close to an hour, the guy just again appears under silver hoop, just sitting tied to the ceiling. And I go, well, we've had a very pleasant evening, but it's time for the moment that all of you are waiting. We are performers, but of course, we know, we are sure of this. There has got to be performers sitting in here.
You can see Keaton's feet at this point, like tapping rapidly back and forth. He's like kind of on the edge of his seat.
Okay. Do you like step a couple of rows down, if I understand? Okay, cool. Yeah, Fergus was kind of a big row.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, between a lot of the acts, Andara would clap politely and then lean over to Keaton and Evie and say something like, I mean, Visible Orchestra was very nice, but I saw a contortionist at Lord Fordre's party last summer that was much better.
You don't just do like almost like a double take, like posh. Under his breath.
And fully open. Okay. And yeah, after you hear the guy say, "There's gotta be performers sitting here." Some people start like getting closer to the edge of their seat, in somewhat of an anticipation. They just the elven just goes, well, I'll wait for you all down there. And then the lights on the sitting area turns on as you see. This time the arena doesn't go off. You just see that very, very slowly the hoop starts like getting lowered. Like God knows who. And some people start like standing up. There's a satyr who like gets there. What seems to be a goblin, a tiefling, and some other people. They just start kind of lining up.
Keaton's in there
Okay.
for sure. And he's probably visibly sweating, but he's excited. He's got a big smile on his face.
Okay. Anyone else who would like to perform in the middle of the arena?
Come on, Nightmare.
Okay. Yeah, so Keaton, since you're the only one who gets there, the elven man kind of calls you to get closer to form a circle. There's around 6 people or so. And why don't you just roll me a d20 to see who goes first, please.
Ooh, a 3.
3. Okay. You are actually last. Oh, the roll is a 4. So, and he just goes, well, has any of you ever performed here before? And you see the red satyr, the satyr with the red horns, just, raises her hand.
A veteran.
Oh, I don't recognize you. I'm very sorry. It's been a while since we've been here. But anyway, since you're the only one, I'm just going to read the rundown. We'll all go to the back, and then you will come when it's your turn. You will be measured in applause. We've got a very accurate little device, and he just kind of claps their their vein, like their walking cane has a vein at the top, and he's gonna makes a couple of claps like right next to it, and you see the butterfly wings start like flapping very very slowly and not super excited or anything like that. And they just kind of go, follow me. And you get basically to this dressing room of sorts. There's like tables filled with makeup, cake, there's like glass jewelry, there's like mirrors with glowing up orbs of light at the edges. There's chests, drawers, and wardrobes just spilling over like clothes, all sorts of clothes and every color, like butterfly wings and like a lot of things. There's like a wire headband with a paper unicorn horn, and like everyone seems to be like on a rush to like get their things or get their makeup on or take their makeup off. They want like you just so perform basically. And then the first guy to go seems to be the satyr. And you guys, well, except for you, Keaton. I mean, there's a little space that you can like covertly watch the arena. You see the guy just place the pipes, and they from like all over under the seat, rodents start coming out, and they just start like walking around the arena, and he makes them dance when he like stops and plays them a little bit of a tune, and they like very coordinatedly dance, and then even jump and do like some tricks. Just go ahead and roll. Okay. But it got somewhat of a lukewarm reception, really. Some people clap and some dance, but then some were kind of scared at the very beginning when the rodents started like coming out of their like under their legs and everything. So especially some of the kids were a little bit scared, really. And then the next guy seems to be this tiefling. It's a fire breather. See how that. He does alright. He starts like doing a couple of like rolls on his spot as he's like breathing the fire, and then you after a couple of minutes you see these like flying creatures that seem to be made out of magma, and just appear and dance around the guy, just kind of avoiding the fire. But he accidentally hits one of them and just kind of spills a little bit of like magma, a little bit of like on their shoulder. Their clothes are burning, and they just like get out of it, out of the tent and back to the dressing room. And then there are three people who are like doing their thing. The goblin is a juggler, and they ask the kids to throw them whatever they have on hand, and so you see like little toys that you can win at the carnival just being thrown, and the guy just he actually performs pretty decent, and like up to 8 things. They seem to be like little swords, what seems to be a bean cupcake that someone never finished, and some other items until they like throw him a ninth one, and it just everything goes to the floor. But you know, it was quite impressive, so everyone just hey, and some people are like, don't be sad, it's fine, you got some real good things going there. But he goes a little bit bummed to the back. And yeah, that's about it for the people. Okay. The last one who fails, you see, is an ogre that just comes out like dressed in like very fancy attire. So you see, they look around and they get overwhelmed, and they just start crying. Put their hands up to their face, and you just walk back and go, I'm sorry, I couldn't do it, there's too much people, I'll give it a try in 8 years.
Nightmare heckles the shit out of them.
Hey, don't listen to that guy. Pretty sure he lives in his dad's basement.
Hey, it's not his basement, alright? It's the crawl space above his boat shed.
I like to think that I'm saying this quietly, and somehow
For
they're
sure.
still like, I heard that.
He just knew what you were saying and responded in kind.
It's like that anime thing when people sneeze when someone's talking about you. He always knows when somebody's talking about his situation, like he's not the biggest victim, so he knows when to play the biggest victim.
Of course.
So the elf then kind of looks at you, Ethan, and just goes, well, I mean, this is your time. Go, delight us.
Thanks. I'll peek back I'm guessing there's some sort of like backstage curtain. Walk my way out onto the stage. Hello, everybody. My name is Keaton. He'll start pulling out his loot, and he'll start actually like tuning it. You can hear the strums, and it's like really quite out of tune. So he starts tuning. I was here 8 years ago, and thought this was the most wonderful experience. Changed my life completely. And at this point, his hands are going to let go of the lute. And he'll continue plucking it, but he'll start just sort of floating in place. He'll continue tuning. There's so much amazing stuff here. It's a fantastical place to be. I couldn't wait for it to come back in town. And at this point, his right hand's going to stop strumming, but the pick will continue strumming over the strings as it self tunes at this point. And take off the violet rose from his lapel. I received this token leaving, and I received life-changing advice from one of the owners, Mr. Witch, and I decided to repay in kind by coming back and performing. And he'll set the rose on the ground at his feet. And he will grab his lute and continue to play, and he will start reciting. The violet rose, which starts emitting a shower of sparks like a self-timed almost firework, and within the shower of sparks he will start just slaying the lute like acoustic guitar solo stuff. And for about 30 seconds or so, and he will drop back down to the stage and give a quick bow. And while he's bowing, he's just sort of looking up and trying to judge how he did.
Okay. Go ahead and just roll me a performance with advantage, of course. Please.
Heck
A
yeah.
25.
Heck yeah.
A 25. I mean, you saw that when you started and you came and you were like tuning it live in front of the people. You realized that a couple of kids were getting restless, basically, and after you start picking up the pace and you tell your story of why you're here, and what is it that you came here to do, and then you start doing the whole levitating thing and sparks. Kids are going crazy. The first one to stand up is this like turbled woman, and you see from the back, from the when you like land and look around, you see the people who you went in with, the ones who already performed and were in the back. They just they came out of the dressing room, and they are also clapping for you, and about, I'll say, like 3/4 of the big top are just like giving you a standing ovation that lasts for like a couple of minutes and then starts like coming down.
I sort of pick up my rose, put it back onto the lapel, do a little swift turn, 180 turn on one heel, and just sort of high walk out towards the backstage.
Okay. So yeah, Mr. Light also goes into the bag with you guys. Oh my, oh my! You had that very well hidden under all of that. Well, someone will get to you your prize. Maybe a little bit of a surprise at the end of the show. We've got a couple more acts to go through. And they tell you that to you. They tell that to you, and the good things. They also say that to the satyr, no way, to the goblin, to the juggler. You know, like, you know, we'll give you something when you go out. And then they just kind of dismiss you. Let me know when you want to do your thing, Nightmare. And that is fine.
There are still people performing or not?
Seems that Keaton was the last one of the public, the attending people.
Gotcha.
For now. Yeah, right now, there's been a little bit of a silence right after Keaton's performance.
Sorry, the reason I'm not talking much is because I'm having some really bad audio issues with just my microphone, so I'm trying to sort that out. So maybe continue going with your thing, and I'll slip in or just change my plans if I don't get there.
No worries, no worries. Nightmare. Yeah, Nightmare. You start feeling also that people are very happy around here. They just, after all those performances, they seem to be in a very happy mood. There's a lot of overlapping conversations that it's kind of hard to catch really what's the whole gist of them, but it's just kids and then couples. See that there's couples kissing around and whatnot. And after bed, you see Keaton gets out of the bag and he starts climbing the seat area. And do you go back to feed within that run, Evie?
Of course, I'll go back to basically where I was sitting before, and I'll be again pretty sweaty at that point. It's oh my god, I'm so nervous out there, so many people looking.
I'm gonna I've kind of moved to sit behind him,
Okay.
Hey, that was pretty good.
Thanks. I think I fucked up a couple of the guitar parts I had, but I don't think anyone noticed.
Nobody noticed.
That's the benefit of having a shower of sparks and crowd roaring, is it covers some of that stuff.
I have a couple of agents in Luxon if you need some. It's very impressive.
A couple of what? Sorry?
A couple of agents if you're looking for one.
I am represented by my bardic conglomerate. We haven't talked in a while, so I don't know. If I find out that they've moved on without me, I might hate to love.
Very good.
This is me just checking my levels.
You're good. You sound
Pretty
good. Okay. So, after you come out, there's two more acts really. One of those that seems to be a firefly. It's like they put like very small tent, and there is another ogre, but this one is not dressed as like with a tuxedo. They seem to be dressed as a genie, more or less. They have like a turban and like a very small vest that covers really nothing on their chest, and they seem to like make the dragonflies do like a couple of tricks here and there, and the fireflies, no, the ogre, yes. And then there seems to be another pixie event. This time they're not like racing, but you see they kind of start sprinkling pixie dust in a few like select kids, and they just kind of like try to include them in their show, which is just like, you know, they kind of made them fly, and they start like casting these bubbles that the kid kind of go into, almost like the bubbles at the bubble pop teapot, but like they explode much faster, and the kids are just like trying to chase smaller bubbles, and it's just a very like fun thing for the kids. And as soon as they are done, they basically take their kids back to their parents, and as soon as everyone seems to be like seated, you see the lights go off, and then the elf appears again on their hoop and just goes, very well, very well, very well. I think we have some very good candidates for the Witchlight Monarch. Don't forget to come by. It's about 4 hours from now. You guys can gather a bit, enjoy all the attractions you haven't enjoyed, and just bring joy to everyone. Remember, be nice, and I will see you in a few hours. And as soon as he says that, fireworks start like exploding outside, and you see the kids are the first one to like rush out, and you know, they like, there's not a stampede, but it's a very messy going out. People, especially parents, trying to catch up to their kids who like rushed off without really giving it a second thought. So what did you guys do?
I think I'm supposed to stick around or something. Mr. Light said something about after the show.
Yeah. Okay.
I may, I don't know, stand around by the stage entrance, I guess, like where you would go backstage.
All right. Yeah.
We also may want to talk about what we can do to maybe get some time with him. I mean, half the owners are here right now. Maybe we could try to strike up a conversation.
Mr. like vanished, has vanished at the moment. You know, after a few seconds, the bugbear, the one with the like jack-o'-lantern for a hat, like comes from the backstage. You hadn't seen this. The only one who had seen this were Andara and Evie, actually. Yeah, you see this like very tall blogger. He towers like 2 feet over you, probably. And go ahead and roll me a d8, please. Four. Okay. And you see they come carrying a bottle of wine that I think it's somewhat familiar to you. We had a sip or two of those. They just have they're carrying one on this hand and then a 2 feet by 2 feet like wooden box that looks very fancy with like a very nice seal.
Fancy.
And he just goes, "Oh, so, yeah, you're one of the ones who impressed Mr. Light. I remember you. Yes." And he just kind of hands you the box, and he just goes, "Open it for me, please."
I'll go ahead and open it.
Okay, you go ahead and open it. And you see there's like 8 of those bottles of wine. And they're arranged in 3, 3, 3, and he has one of those in his hand, and he just kind of lights it right in there, and he goes, "Well, apparently you really impressed Mr. Light. Wanted me to give you this, and well, they also told me that you should come back to the staff area. They want to meet you, maybe for a few minutes. Plus, you said you met Mr. Witch last time that you were here, so Mr. Light was also kind of intrigued by that."
Cool. Do you mind if I bring my friends? They are, we're here together. We're just
We're on his list.
we're a group.
Roll a persuasion check with disadvantage, please.
With disadvantage. Okay.
Yeah. No one else participated in that, so yeah.
18. If you tell me it doesn't work, I'm using my inspiration.
No, I think it probably worked. Let me double check. That doesn't work.
It does not work?
It does not work.
So if I use inspiration on a disadvantage roll, it just doesn't matter. I can't roll higher than my lowest roll. Do I just re-roll with disadvantage?
You
know what I mean?
Yeah, I know. I'll say it's like if there's something I can clear up real fast, or no.
Or if we'll say that was supposed to be a straight roll, which I don't know, that seems shady.
Yeah. I think that's like a straight roll. I already rolled for them. So go ahead and just give me a straight roll instead of that.
By the way, did we get awarded inspiration based on votes?
Last week. So let's see. Fergus, someone voted Nightmare.
Oh, heck yeah.
I think not really.
I didn't do it last week.
There was no consensus on who should get inspiration for this week. For last session.
Oh, it was lower than my first roll, so
Okay.
I guess it's just me.
You go, well, Mr. Light really only told me to bring you and your friends. I didn't know them. They didn't participate in this, so
I'll tell you a secret. I don't know them very well either.
So I'm gonna have to say no for this time.
It's okay. I'll take you up. Did they say when they wanted me to be back there?
Well, they'll be there for the following 4 hours or so. So whenever it suits you, you're more than welcome to come. Just holler out when you're outside. I'll open for you.
Cool. And what's your name so I know who to call her for?
My name is Barley.
It's a very suiting name for you. Well, I'll thank him for the wine and, lug my crate with a bottle in hand and the box in the other, walking back towards, making eye contact with Evie.
As you walk over, you hear Nightmare loudly just talking about how bullshit that whole thing was. Like, they're up there on their high horse, like, pretending like they're king shit. Like, I've seen better shows on the underside of my dad's underwear. And then he realizes you're standing right behind him, and he's like, except you, Keaton, like, I mean, that was pretty cool. I got to admit, like, that was a pretty cool jam.
Well, I know who's not getting some wine.
Damn it.
I'm just gonna walk next to Nightmare. Next time, keep your mouth quiet.
I barely talk to anyone. Shut up!
My favorite part about Nightmare is that just to shut up to people when they're not speaking anymore. It's like my favorite mannerism of his. Well, it seems like they want me to go to the staff area sometime tonight and talk to the owners, Witch and Light. Tried to get you guys in, but he wasn't having it.
What the fuck? We're VIPs. And he pulls out his ticket that we got. We won the prize. We should be let in anywhere.
Nightmare, we didn't win a thing. We had a mysterious patron give us tickets. There's a difference.
I don't have any mysterious Patreons, alright? Like, I just got this for free. At the ticket booth. You saw. You were right there.
Yes, I did. That's part of the mysterious patron gave us those tickets.
Alright, whatever you say. Either way, we should be allowed in the VIP section.
Except they didn't give us VIP tickets. They just gave us regular tickets.
This is bullshit. What do we do while he's away? What do we do for the next 4 hours? Like smoozing with the higher ups. Like, I bet they got food in there as well, like tiny little hamburgers. I love tiny little hamburgers.
I think we can get those over there, too.
Nightmare walks away towards the tiny hamburgers.
Okay.
I'll walk with them, and while walking, Keaton will be just sort of figuring out, not wanting to squander this opportunity and knowing that the group wanted to FaceTime with the owners, that if there was anything that they wanted me to bring up while I was in there, just sort of...
Well, for one thing, mention Sibilna. And what the heck is going on with this hourglass coven? That's definitely something we need to figure out.
Now, Is there a way I can ask that that's not so antagonizing? I feel like that's info I should not know. And it seems a little out of pocket to just ask.
Well, don't just maybe hint towards it.
We need to
What?
teach you how to talk to people as well.
No, I just want to be tactical about this, and
Look, just tell them nightmare's coming for them, alright? They're gonna get this.
Yes, I'll sure to terrify them.
making sure to add that to the list.
It's a fair point, though. A lot of people in this carnival have clammed up the second those topics are mentioned.
And Sibilna's tied to Prismere, right? So maybe that's a way to talk about it is...
I've mentioned that you met someone who came through a portal to Prismere, or when they were a kid. Maybe ask about that.
What, if they know anything about a kid that came through a portal?
Well, I'm that kid, but
So if
No.
they know about you?
maybe, or in a way of like asking, hey, he told me that you guys had a portal, that he ended up in the Feywild by falling through a portal here.
Just cycle through all of our faces and be like, do you know these people? What do you know about these people?
Yeah. I'm definitely going to ask them about if they know anything about who let us in. I think we were all planning on paying our way in, right? Like,
Yes.
No way.
you might have tried to find a crack in the fence and crawl your way through it, but
I was just gonna tell the deaf guy I was 12 years old and get him for free.
Hey, Nightmare. That wasn't gonna work.
Can't see
There was a
anything.
sign that said. What?
What? He's eating sliders. He's distracted.
Well, Keaton, if the subtle approach doesn't work, just give them this. She hands you a pouch with 20 gold in it.
oh, you're trusting.
It usually works for me.
Oh. Typical politics.
All right, maybe you know what? That's good to know. Maybe I can flash them some coin and loosen their lips, but I don't know. They're carnival owners. I would like to think they may be well off enough, but I don't know. They could be greedy too. Either way, I think the first thing I'm going to do is still see if I can't get you guys in there as well, because, well, I think we all have business to get done there, and I'd hate for all that to be on me. It's very possible I'll leave something out.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, Keaton will start walking towards the staff area. You know, he's still stuffed, so there's no need for, no matter how many the sliders are, he's full.
Okay, so you're going straight for the staff area. What is the rest of the group doing? I mean, are you just gonna wait till we come back, or?
Do you guys want to head over to this lake? There's some interesting things I saw over there that might be interesting. That might be fun.
Yeah, Evie, do you want to share a swan gondola?
being addressed, Evie kind of like snaps to attention for the first time in a while. She's been like not really fully present since they left the funhouse.
Yeah, I
And she'll just
got
look
you
at
this giant novelty slider, and he puts a normal sized hamburger in front of you.
This is a
It's a novelty slider. Look at the sign.
Oh, Evie, you
Evie-
also have a bottle of your favorite wine.
Evie gets a big smile on her face when she hears that. She says, "Thank you, Nightmare. Thank you, Keaton." And she takes the wine, starts opening it, and you know, over time she will start sipping on the wine and munching on the burger. And then she's gonna be, "Oh, what was that? What do you want, Nightmare?"
We're gonna go over to the Swan Lake. I just wanted to know if you wanted to maybe share a. Never mind. I don't know.
What? Share.
What? Just
want
eat your food.
A funnel cake?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll get a funnel cake.
Thanks for the food. And Evie will just keep kind of like, you know, eating, and now less distracted than before, but now focusing more on the food and the wine.
That was going way too well for Nightmare. He got way too panicked.
Okay, so
I'm just gonna feel like just embarrassed for him.
Like you should.
does anyone want to go with Fergus to the lake, or what do you guys want to do while Keaton is off in the staff area doing their own thing?
Yeah, I'll check out the Swan thing.
He's pretty much just, going with the majority of the group at this point. Wherever most people go, she's kind of following.
I'll go with. Gotta keep my mind off the fact that Keaton gets to schmooze and I don't.
You're used to schmoozing, aren't you, Andara?
Yes, very much.
Hey, Nightmare, you were in that Lost and Found building earlier, right?
It wasn't much of a building. It was more of a table with some garbage across it. Right across it.
Guard, were there any books? Do you remember seeing any books in there? Be about this big, and she motions, kind of fairly large book, not massive, but larger than average.
I don't recall a book being mentioned, but I also don't believe I rolled very high on my perception check to investigate it. I think I only got like a 12 maybe, so a deeper view might be necessary. No, I didn't see anything like that. Why would I want a book anyway? It's so dumb.
Never mind. She'll say, and she'll just take another swig.
Yeah.
There was a big cat though, with wings.
Sure, Nightmare.
I mean, it would have looked much doper with like bat wings or, I don't know, spider wings.
You rolled an 8 for your perception, so you don't really recall any books being stored in the Lost and Found.
Yeah, I just remember you saying there was a couple toys there, so...
Yeah. Okay, so as you guys start heading to the Silverstone Lake. Let's go ahead and go with Keaton. So Keaton, you ask, you're going to say friends, but the group that you're traveling with, maybe more accurate.
Close proximity acquaintances.
We haven't had a bonding moment that's like, wow, you guys are the best people I've ever met.
I'm sure we'll get to that eventually.
I'm surprised you all don't think that about me already. I know, that was meta as well, excuse me.
No worries. Ah, so yeah, you ask your acquaintances what you should ask to Mr. Witch and to Mr. Light, and you start to the left of the big top, and you are right now you are like basically just facing this tangled wall of thorns. Basically, you can see a cluster of wagons lit by lanterns, but the caravan is like barely visible through the thicket. So
Burley. Burley, I'm here. It's Keaton.
After but a few seconds, you hear some like muffled steps on grass approaching your way, and as soon as you like start hearing them closer, they get just open. Like they almost like curl themselves and like open up for you to step in. And you see Burley's like standing on the other side. There's like enough room for you to go in. And he goes, come on in.
Thank you.
Yeah, you see as soon as you're like a little bit past him, he just waves the thorns, and they start to like unfold and close again. And yeah, you see there's a few like caravans. There seems to be a fire in the middle of everything. And there is also a little clown in there, and just kind of gives Burley this like sideways look, and Burley looks at him and don't start, Taco. The bosses want to talk to this one. Don't worry. They're sitting outside this wagon here. That is the one that you are like taken to. And you see Burley just goes up, knocks, and you hear this familiar voice from someone you met about 8 years ago. Yes, come in. And Burley just basically opened the door, and let me send you real quick this picture. Kind of what you see. It's really not like a super big wagon. And in the third chat you can see. And yeah, you see Mr. Light, who's like the one closest to you. Oh, please come in. Nice to see you again. I'm going to introduce myself, but I think you already know who I am. Mr. Light, and you mentioned in your speech that you already know Mr. Witch. Here it is. You see this like very stocky elf. It's kind of like a weird thing to see out there. And he's kind of nuts to you and doves stop head and like hangs it on a nail, like very close to them. And they just like begging you to come in.
Yeah, I don't know if I know him. He spoke to me when I was a child 8 years ago. Honestly, was kind of the impetus for who I am today.
Well, I'm glad I did something good at least. I remember you. Small kid. Somewhat lost. Somewhat confused. What do you do with your life now?
Well, I've devoted my life to trying to bring a little bit of color to the gray, all the gray in the world. Really just trying to make it a more interesting place than it was before I got here.
Well, that's a good prerogative. I like you. I think I never quite caught your name. Perhaps I did. I am forgetful. I am very sorry.
I'm Keaton Starling. And I don't know if I would have ever properly introduced myself. Last time I saw you, I was very shy and honestly speechless the entire time I was here. So,
Well, I'm glad you're doing something nice with your life, Keaton. Keaton Starling. Very catchy name for a performer.
thank you.
Was it what came first? Are you named like that, or did you adopt that name?
This is the name I've adopted ever since I considered the life I used to live before coming here is dead. This is sort of my reborn name.
Alright, that's nice. Giving oneself the name one wants. And then, Mr. Ligus. Yes. Well, we called you because, and he gestures towards his scepter. That's just like laying there, against the wall of the wagon. And he goes. It picks up every nuance of emotion in the carnival, and well, your performance had a really big impression on everyone, and everyone's just looking really much happier now. Really just wanted to congratulate you, and well, give you our thanks. And do you have the box of wine with you, or did you leave it with the group?
Yeah, I would have the box of wine. It would be probably missing. Whoever wanted a bottle would have been offered one within my own group, but the crate is with me. It's probably makeshift strapped to my backpack. It's probably a little unwieldy to carry around.
You go, well, I give you that as a token of our gratitude, and well, we just wanted to see if there's anything else that we can help you with. After we're the ones who run this, so I don't know if you want an extra ticket for you. We could definitely provide it. Anything you want, really.
Well, it's interesting you bring that up because, well, first of all, let me just tell you this wine is insanely good. I never had anything like it. I'm even wondering where it's from. In case 8 years, it seems like a long time to make a liquor run. But
you're very proud of it. It's really good. And you see, like behind them, behind Mr. Witch, there seems to be like another one.
But aside from that, I actually somehow got in here free in the first place. I don't have any reason to believe anyone knew I was coming at all. I didn't know if you had known anything about that, or... and even a group of people around me all got in for free, and we've been traveling the grounds. We all seem to come from different walks of life, and it doesn't seem like there's a common thread for us to be invited, some sort of mysterious benefactor.
Huh. Hey, like, do you know anything about this? This is the first time I'm hearing about this today. No, I mean, and no one's told you anything? I mean, I'm guessing if someone was going to get you here for something, they would, come forward or something. Unless they're, having a different approach. But I don't think we've heard about that.
The person up front said that we would make excellent candidates for the monarch or something of that nature. I mean, I know there's that thing you had mentioned at the end of the big performance back there, but I didn't even plan to think anything of that. Certain some of the people I've been walking around the grounds with weren't either.
Oh. Well, I'll ask Nicholas, that's our fellow who works in the ticket booth, just to see who left you those. We try to keep track of everything, but there's things that escaped us, really.
Who can keep track of everything?
Yeah. It's funny, one of the guys that was next to me in line that also got in for free has just been a piece of work. He keeps talking about this person named Spilna. It doesn't mean anything to me. It talks about some sort of hourglass. And at this point, I'm going to be trying to pick up on cues, facial reactions from them if I mention
Okay. Go ahead and roll me an insight check.
Heck yeah. Oh, do you have an inspiration or something?
I used to until I wasted it.
No.
Trying to get you guys in there.
Right.
For the string, that was a natural one.
Oh, that one, yeah. I feel like you're talking to Penn and Teller, trying to, beat them at their own game.
I know, it's like I'm playing dumb, but they probably are reverse insight checking me.
That's right,
seeing
absolutely.
right through it.
They're playing even dumber than you. Oh, no. Outmatched.
They go to now, you say?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe this is one of his exes. I don't know. He keeps talking about some sort of prism. It's all going over my head. He's been talking a lot. He was actually mentioning that he wanted to know who brought him here too. He's got some sort of fascination with all things fae.
Huh. Well, he's got friends in very high places if he's an ex of Sibylna. And she's the fae patron of the Witchlight Carnival, really.
Oh, really? That's
yes.
pretty cool.
Then you may have seen her right outside of the Hall of Illusions. She goes by many names, and that is one of
She
her
the
names.
halfling that got proposed to? Mazel tov, Sabina.
Wait, but it's not Tasha.
Well, she goes by many names, and that is one of their names,
Interesting.
I believe. We have had no contact with her for some time, really.
Oh, well. I think my friend would be very interested in. I don't know if this is something you want to try to rectify. I'm getting a little ahead of myself, but I have a friend that's very interested in figuring out something with her.
Can you just tell her ex is looking for her? Like, give her a message, say, like, hit up your ex-boyfriend?
Well, if this friend of yours ends up bringing a little bit more happiness into the carnival, maybe you and this group you speak of may gain an audience with us. You know, maybe they have their questions a little bit more clear, and some will come out as we respond some thanks.
I'll for sure keep it in mind. Well, I mean, apart from the gifts you've already given me in both life and this crate of wine, which again, I'm gonna have to savor for 8 years. You know, maybe you can write it down, the recipe. The only other thing I have for you, well, apart from this, and I'll hand Mr. Witch the violet rose that he gave me from 8 years ago back to him. I just wanted to pay you back this for everything you've done. I've held on to it for going on 8-9 years now. It's been a constant inspiration to me. Yeah, that's kind of the entire reason I came to the carnival, was to just let you know the impact you've had on my life.
Give me one sec. You catch a bit of a smile on Mr. Witch's face, which has been very serious up to this point, and just kind of blinks one eye, not too sure what's going on. And they, as you offer the flower, they just kind of close your hand. And you go, hold on to it, kid. Well, if my words have given you inspiration to do some good in the world, I don't want this back. Maybe you can give it to another confused kid out there who may end up doing even more good in the world. And as they take away their hand, the flower turns into blossoms a little bit more and turns into a rose, this purple rose. Kind of changes species.
Thank you. I'll definitely look for opportunities to pay it forward.
Now you need to change your skin color to rose pink, though. That's just so unnecessary. Why did he have to change your whole aesthetic?
Please, it's an alias. Not that big of a deal.
You just base your whole life around this. It's no big deal.
For real. I'll do a little bow before leaving them alone. One last thing, and this is not from me. Don't shoot the messenger. But nightmare's coming for you.
Oh, I should have said your worst nightmare. What an idiot.
Okay.
He's the worst.
For both of us, for me, we watch our backs. We haven't had a nightmare in a while, I think. Have you liked?
This is
Yeah.
worse than a dream. This is a nightmare. This is a walking nightmare. A living walking nightmare. Check your guest
Alright.
list. You'll understand. You may see JJ.
How dare you?
As you say that, and you like trying to go away, Mr. Light goes, "Hey, Taco, could you please up the security a little bit? There's some concerning news, to say the least." And anything else you want to say, Ethan?
Nope. I'm going to escort myself out of the staff area.
Okay. As you're going out, Mr. Witch goes, "And remember, son, life is just a blank canvas." And he winks.
Nice callback. So, I want to do something very specific here. And I'll need to
Okay.
sort of know what's going on around me to make sure it works. I'm going to make my way out towards like that hedge curtain, essentially,
Uh-huh.
sort of like self-escorting myself out. I'm going to make sure that Burley's like, I can see myself out. This is fine. I'm going to turn the corner after the hedge. I'm going to cast invisibility and sneak back in.
Heck yeah. Get those
Okay,
secrets.
like going. Let me just draw something real quick. So just like sort of something like this. You're going to the hedge and then just turning like behind this.
Well,
Caravan?
it'll be more like I'm actually exiting the hedge. I imagine there's time, like of it opening and closing. I'm gonna turn the corner, invisibility walk back in, like duck, visibility.
Okay.
walk.
Okay. Well, first of all, Broly just kind of he's like sitting on this here, and they go, wait up, you cannot leave it one open for you, and you know they actually like escort you a little bit, and as soon as they get to the edge of the head, they just kind of make this wave gesture and it opens, and he just kind of turns back right away. So I'll say go ahead and roll me a stealth check with advantage, please.
Yeah.
Cast invisibility. You're trying to sneak back in. Go ahead and give me a stealth check with advantage, please.
Oof. That's not
Alright.
great. Highest roll was an 8.
That's a 12 total. Give me one sec. Let's see. Well, fortunately for you,
Burley doesn't
Yeah,
have a
that's
great
very-
passive perception.
they don't have a bugbears. They don't have a great passive perception. And he turns back, and you see from behind this big guy with the jack-o'-lantern. He just goes whistling a tune that actually a little part of a tune that you recognize because it's the tune that you played while you were on the big top.
It's spreading.
So you are able to sneak back in without being spotted, and that's where we'll go ahead and take our break. We'll pick up
Heck yeah.
with the rest of the group, and then we'll come back to Titan to see what he's trying to do.
Yeah, and please go back to the group because I feel like I've been talking for like 10 hours straight. Like,
It's fine. No worries. Yeah, we'll
Yeah,
come
we'll
back,
get our chance.
The group. No worries.
You heard it.
Yeah, you rolled 25. And I will see you guys at 10 past whatever time your time.
Heck yeah.
Cool. Okay. See you in a moment. So, after a few seconds after keeping this that south to the south area, you guys start making your way to the gondolas once then. Can I take that as a yes? Because I think that's the last thing we agreed upon.
I think that was the plan, yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, at this point, even it being past midnight, there's still a lot of people who are like sticking around. Takes a while to go through all the attractions and everything. There's people who are like excited. You hear chit chat here and there, just like who's going to be crowned the monarch, and they say maybe the goblin guy. He's a very good juggler. And then the little kid just looks up at their mother and goes, well, the weird guy with the like purple skin, he has a pretty good chance, Mom. And you get to like the little pier, right by the gondola swans like name, and there's a little bit of a mist sort around the very edge of this lake here, and you can see these enormous swans that are like gliding through the water here. They're just like pulling of these ornate wooden gondolas that are considerably big. You see parties of 5, 4. There's like a couple of parties who go with 8 in the same one. And the swans like quickly disappear into the banks of silver mist as they make their way down the river, or up the river. And at the very end of this little pier, this little jetty, there's a waiting, just a swan waiting there, just kind of moving their feathers real quick. And there's this little guy that seems to be a halfling as well, that's at the entrance, who's like punching the ticket for you guys to go inside. Is everyone going in?
Definitely.
Okay.
I kind of look at my bear and I say, should we all share one, or did you want some alone time with Evie?
What? I don't know. What you? I mean, maybe if that's something Evie wants, but I mean, it sounds pretty stupid.
Say my name.
What?
What's up? What's up?
And Dara wants us to go together. Isn't that dumb? Like, that's kind of stupid, but maybe we should.
We can all go together. That's cool.
Oh.
What?
What?
I'm really confused.
Nightmare 2.
Hey, I tried, man.
He's like, what just happened? He said all the right things.
Do you guys approach?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay. To approach this like giant swan, just kind of turns her hair like very, like slowly and dramatically, and looks at you and goes,
This one?
my name is Featherine. I will be taking you along the river tonight.
Wild.
I hope you enjoy this. And she like kind of moves a little bit so that you guys can like jump into the gondola.
Talking swan? That's pretty metal.
I'm going to take that medal. It's a good thing. And not be offended by it.
Rock on, dude.
That's the. Yep, that's probably the best compliment he's given so far this night.
Absolutely.
And she goes, well, do you want to catch a little bit of a performance before we start making our way? Or do you want
Sure.
Very well. And they just start like moving a little bit towards the middle here, to the like clam shell, and you know there's, instead of like a pearl in the middle, you see there's like a giant bowl made of like crystal and sort of like gold on top and below, and it seems almost like like a huge bowlfish, fish bowl, sorry. And there is a mermaid in it, just
Oh, wow.
moving around, and the swan just kind of parked right in front of it, just so you guys have a good view. There's a couple others who are like finishing. Go ahead.
Is it close enough to get off? Or would it be really
if you
impolite and out of place to get off?
You see,
I would say it would probably be impolite to do that.
Stop him.
Yeah, let me ask again. Is it close enough for Nightmare to get off?
Yeah, but you see, like, there's a couple of other swans that are getting here, and they're like parking right next to where you guys are, and people are like getting off. And I don't know if you ask, do you ask this aloud?
Yeah, I go.
I know,
what was the swan's name again? Featherina?
Featherine.
Featherine. Hey, Featherina, get closer. I want to get off.
She goes, well, you can make a little leap. I think I don't want to get much closer. I don't want to really damage the gondola.
Alright, but if my boots get wet, you're buying me a new pair. These are vintage.
I'm gonna just whisper to Featherine. Don't worry about him. I think he's just trying to do this to make himself look cool. It's not working.
You've just cut to the center of Nightmare Dark Killer. How do you have an inside of 25?
And she kind of looks back at you and kind of twists her neck.
But you said there are other people getting off as well?
Yeah, there's a little like crowd gathering there.
Okay, great.
And she looks at the rest of you and goes, well, Palasha always appreciate a good crowd. If you guys want to step down, we'll resume our voyage when you're done.
Nightmare's the first to jump off.
Okay. Does anyone follow, or do you guys want to stay on the ground?
Yeah, I'll follow.
I will too.
Yes, I will too.
Okay. So, you see she's kind of about to start the performance, and on the edge of the lake even, there's people who are like also gathering, and she starts singing this glorious hunting song, very slow, doesn't really have words, it's just like sounds that come somewhat distorted by the water, and in response to her voice, you see the lake water around the little island of sorts as you're in starts forming into these magical sculptures that just kind of whirl and dance as she performs. You recognize there even the mime that you guys found on the Hall of Illusions appears like a couple of times and seems to be one of the predominant figures that dances. And
I forgot about him. We still need to get his voice back.
and you hear coming from the edge of the lake everyone go ahead and roll me a perception check. Okay, so that was a 17 for Andara.
Natural one.
That's 3 for me.
And a 13 for Nightmare. So I'll say Andara, you're the only one to whom this voice sounds sort of familiar.
Kind of fitting, given my patron, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah. The voice comes from the edge of the lake here, and it's just sing horrible. Are you a woman? Are you a fish? Decide. And you see the mermaid is like taken aback for a second. You can see it interrupts her, but she kind of pushes through and keeps on going. The voice sounds familiar.
Who the fuck is that? Yeah. Nightmare looks towards the other heckler.
The voice sounds familiar, but as you turn back, it's just like an old woman. You realize that the voice that came out doesn't line up with the voice of an old woman. Then
Interesting.
The mermaid keeps on going. With nothing else. And after a few seconds, I'll say Andara and Nightmare, you guys catch this again. From like the other side of the little pier, you just hear, "You suck! I bet if you sung out of water, you wouldn't even sound nice." And it's kind of the same voice, but as you turn back, like, see what the fuck's doing this. It seems like this time it's coming from this like stocky guy. Seems to be human, perhaps, very well dressed.
Interesting.
You have a friend here, Nightmare.
No, that isn't me, I swear. I mean, that's a pretty
I know
good
it's not
trick.
you, but it seems like you have a similar MO right now. I didn't know if you knew each other, some kind of heckler's guild, something like that.
That's racist.
I feel like the heckler's
we don't all
guild wouldn't
know each
really get
other.
it. I feel like the heckler's guild would just end up heckling each other.
Absolutely. When you try to get in, they just laugh at you. Who the fuck is that? That's my job to heckle. Like, they better shut up.
They're good at throwing their voice, whoever it is.
Guys, I just noticed. Did you see all this water around here?
Yeah.
Or the water on the lake?
Yeah. Sorry. I guess I had too much wine. I'm not seeing right.
Are you okay, Evie?
Oh yeah, thanks Solar.
Yeah, I'll be good.
You see the mermaid is again taken aback. and her voice kind of breaks for a second. Then she just you said and just keeps on going, basically. And yeah, after like few seconds, you hear again. I'll say again, the two of you. This familiar voice at this point. The three times it's been basically the same voice.
Can I walk up to the person as they're talking and like stand right in front of them and just stare at their mouth as they're talking?
They are you're like on the little island with her with like a few people. The people who are screaming are here, like on the
not on
the land.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I know.
Okay,
You're not
rough.
there right now.
Oh.
No worries. This time it seems to be like a little tiefling kid that just gives up the same voice and says they just go, well, I hope you're happy that you're not going to get married now. And that's
low blow.
Kind of as that one lands, the mermaid just falters mid-tongue. And she just you can see she just like puts her hand to her face, and she just leaps over you guys, and lands like on the lake proper. And make another perception check, please, everyone.
Heck yeah, Fergus.
That's 20.
A 7 for me.
18.
18 for Nightmare and a 6 for Evie.
Something moved.
Yeah, I mean, you saw the mermaid like jump over you. But Fergus and Nightmare, you realize and you see a little bit of the ripple in the water. She seems to be going like with like this direction, like to the west, to the river.
That
And
sucks. It was so hot. I wanted to see the rest of her song.
you hear people are like what was that? What's going on? And as you turn back, you don't see the tiefling kid around there anymore.
Wild. I don't suppose there's a funny looking Kenku around in a blue dress.
Roll me a perception check to see if you can spot a Kenku on the other side.
Nope. It has to be
7.
someone on this island. The killer is with us in the house.
Yeah, you don't see any Kenku
It's
like within the crowd.
they're among us.
Wait, someone died?
Yes. Someone will die once I find out who was heckling the mermaid.
There was a mermaid?
I'm just gonna take the bottle of wine from Evie. Like, you've had enough of this.
It's barely drunk.
Fergus,
I
should
just
you,
got really distracted by all the water. I'm sorry.
Fergus, should we go try to heal another broken heart? That kind of seems to be your thing lately.
I suppose so. I have a feeling that was our little friend Kettle Steam causing some more trouble.
Yeah, double spritz. I hate that guy.
Yeah. Alright, Nightmare. You and Evie go find Kettle Steam. Me and Andara will find this mermaid.
Sounds like a great plan. I mean, I guess I'll do it. Whatever.
And I have a feeling that Kettle Steam has taken our friends, the guy who was in front of the Hall of Illusions. I think she took his voice.
I'll see what I can do about getting it back.
Kind of strange thing. That guy kept showing up in the water statues.
Yeah. We can ask Featherine about it.
Like,
Yeah,
a few feet away from her. You wanna go back closer to her? Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, as we're getting back into the gondola, we can talk about it.
Okay, so you guys get back to the gondola, and are you like asking for Evie and Agma to be dropped off on the pier then?
Maybe not on the pier. Maybe if we had like follow that mermaid,
I'll be
like,
right
and
back.
then drop us on the corner, where the river begins.
Like around here?
Perfect.
Okay. She goes, very well. It's very nice of you that you want to try and do something for Palasha. And she get on the gondola, she just starts like swimming, taking
Yeah.
guys there.
Who just stepped away? Fergus. Okay.
Lost Fergus a
So why
second.
don't Evie and I take this first little vignette? Yeah?
Evie.
Yeah.
Sweet. Evie, this way. Come on, what's
Ride's
going
over
on with
already?
you?
We just got on. Okay.
Yeah, as you're walking, Nightmare's going to be quiet for a little bit, looking around, like, you know, trying to do his part and look around for this bird. But after a while of looking around and being silent, he's going to say, so, like, I don't know if you know this about me, but there is a darkness inside me that eats away at the light endlessly until there is nothing left. So I get what it means to feel pain and sorrow. So, you know, you can talk to me about, you know, stuff if you wanted, I guess. Or not.
I mean, I am experiencing some pain and sorrow. Fergus took my wine away. What are we doing here? Like,
We're looking
we
for
were
a bird.
on the Swan, and then we were on a rock, and then now we're back over here. I don't understand. We're looking for a bird?
Yeah, we're looking for that Aarakocra guy we met earlier.
But what? Okay.
Yeah, we need to get his voice. We need to get his voice back because he's been heckling the mermaid with it. So we need to beat him up and take his voice, I think.
I don't follow, but okay, let's
Follow
do it.
me.
Let's go rough up a bird.
Can we look around for it with helping each other?
A nightmare. Let's ruffle his feathers.
Oh, good one.
Oh. Can I take psychic damage for that pun?
I don't think you can hear it.
Yeah, Ando loved that, but Nightmare says, I don't get it.
Yeah, I expected that.
Yeah, if you guys want to, roll individually, or if you want.
Evie will aid because wisdom's a dumb stat.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Perception?
Yes, perception, please.
Well, a couple middling rolls there. Came out at a 16.
See, total of 16. So, you guys, kind of, where do you head towards, where the pier is, or where exactly? Just the gist of it.
Well, we last saw them at the dragonfly rides, and now they're at the gondola swans. So I, Ando, am assuming they're heading in a counterclockwise direction. So I reckon back towards the kind of center area would be our best bet.
So you guys move towards the big tub and whatnot.
That's right, yeah.
Okay. So as you kind of join the main road again, and the people just walking about, you hear and you recognize some people who was up there with you, and they go, it's like, who was that mean person? Well, who would do something like that? And
Wasn't me, I swear. Don't call the cops, alright? I'm leaving.
let me just move back a little bit real quick. As you're around here, you can see some black feathers turn around the corner here, in this direction.
Alright, so I'll say to Evie, I think they saw something. Yo, dudes! You see Aarakocra go past here somewhere? Black feathers, blue dress.
Wait, the guy we saw earlier was a Kenku. I thought we were looking for...
That's what I said.
Or a Kenku.
You see a big guy just goes, there's some feathers going that way. Some guy around here. Just standing.
I had the direction of the feathers, and I'm like, I could have found those feathers. God, useless.
But yeah, you kind of turn the corner, and you see the kettle thing is going to around here, close to here.
Heck yeah. So he looks like he's heading in a figure eight kind of pattern.
Yeah.
Let's head him off. Let's head him off this way. And I encourage Evie to follow me around the opposite direction. What I would love to happen right now is if we get to we kind of meet up with each other on the other side at about the snail racing thing, and then head of scene turns into snail racing and we follow them in. Is that possible? Because we haven't seen that ride yet, and I would love to make that a part of this.
Yes, of course.
Heck
It
yeah.
can be a part of that. Yeah, you guys, you see that she may be in a hurry. She's walking, trying to avoid the patrons of the carnival, and just going in between everyone. Even under some very tall people's legs, let's say. And as you're getting like around here. This kind of the flower. And Ando, if he's, I think, maybe a little bit distracted still.
Yeah, I'll be talking to her like, oh look, there's flowers. Do you like flowers, Evie? Look, I think he's there.
Yeah, as you see them, they go in to the Snail Racing.
Quick! He went inside there. Let's get him.
Oh boy, we're about to have a high-speed chase on snails. I love this. Evie says.
Do you want to cut back to Keaton and Dara?
That is what I was going to do.
Heck yeah.
I'm going to cut to Fergus.
Fergus, excuse me.
And Dara. As you like get there, I'm still going with Nightmare.
Oh, sure.
No, you see this like race course, and the grandstands like next to it are like filled with like cheering patrons, like fair goers. There's people like ringing bells, like this swinging rattle, like waving flags of different colors. And you can see on the starting line, Kettle's team like gets their ticket punched, and they go ahead and mount a one giant snail.
He's getting away.
They mount the one that's got like yellow like paraphernalia around them, like yellow flags and whatnot. And you see above the circular curse, there's a wooden gantry just hangs from the street here in the middle. And there's two goblins like they're like officiating. They seem to be like talking like, okay, we've got some more people, we're almost done, we need 3 more participants for the day.
Nightmare like practically drags Evie past the ticket counter guy, and as far as I've counted, Nightmare should have 2 punches left, so he's just gonna throw the ticket at the guy's face and run past with Evie.
Okay. Evie, do you follow? Evie, do you follow?
Yes, sorry, I was muted. But yes, at this point, Evie is very happily engaged. She doesn't understand why we're chasing this person, but we're about to jump on snails and chase a person, so she's totally down with it.
Heck yeah.
No worries. So now, going back to Antara and Fergus, you guys are on the gondola. Federine just looks a little bit concerned, but she just kind of keeps on going. I heard there were plans of asking her something, but I'm not sure what you want to ask or if you want to ask.
So Featherine, so how come that mime kept showing up in Palasha's water performance?
You see, she sort of giggles for a second, and she goes, I really shouldn't say, but
No, we want to help her.
I won't tell anybody else.
well, and she just kind of gets like their neck closer to where you guys are. Well, Candlefoot, that's the mime that you're talking about. He made a disastrous attempt to propose to Palasha. He was about to declare his love in front of everyone when the words just left him with a gasp. It was most unusual. Well, he hasn't spoken a word since, and Palasha was very upset, to say the least.
I can imagine.
Did he do it in front of a weird statue?
Mr. Witch and Mr. Light against the institution of marriage or something. There's a very strange thing going on tonight.
Oh,
Until they can get married to each other, nobody gets married.
yeah, not that I'm aware of, really. I mean, they're very supportive of the relationship. But I really don't know what happened there. Yeah, the saddest part is he hasn't been able to really speak since. I think he's taking the mind thing very seriously to a whole other level.
He seems
Ellie.
very committed.
At least he can still find work, you know?
Yeah.
And the ring just turns their neck and looks at both of you guys and goes, "Well, I've got a question for you now.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just curious a little bit. What is joy?"
What is... Wow, that's a deep question.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just like deep
No,
conversation.
no, it's fine.
I guess it's a feeling of intense happiness. Have you not experienced this, Featherine?
No. Well, I'm a swan, and
I've only existed for 8 hours.
Wow, that's meta.
not much that I do besides taking people. I mean, I guess I've been happy. Some couples have had very nice affairs in my past. Some
I'm
have
gonna scoot away
proposed.
from Fergus.
Ugh. I'm just gonna scoot away from you.
Featherine, what would you do if you had your choice? If you didn't have to cart amorous couples around this lake. What do you think would bring you joy?
Huh. Well, I think I would like to live in a nice lake, nice big lake that will give me a good time to go through. I have a very bad memory, so I just want to forget when I get to a new place. I mean, I think I've always have a good memory for gossip, but not for many other things. And well, there's another swan in here that never kind of looks around. Never really told him anything, but I enjoy our conversation. Uh, they have a nice laughter, and I think I would like to more time with him.
Just love on top
I
of
think
love,
that's a
baby.
nice plan. Nice plan.
That sounds nice.
You should tell him how you feel. Or her. Or them.
So maybe I will. As if that the nicest name Snowdrop. I just find that fascinating. Cool Snowdrop. Anyways, and she keeps on moving. We are looking for Palasha then. Do you wanna talk to her?
Yeah.
Alright.
Make sure she's okay.
Keep my eyes open. Keep on going. Okay. So yeah, both of you please go ahead and give me perception checks as you're like going down the river. Probably at this point. This curve here.
Oh.
Heck yeah! Look at that. That's very cool. That was right in the
I
middle
didn't
of the
see
screen
anything.
as well.
And Dara saw everything.
Nat 20 on perception.
Very good, get a nat one.
Heck yeah.
It's been tough. Yeah. She also rolled some nice on her perception, but not as good as you, for sure. Like 19, like dirty 19. So you're the first one to catch the visage of the visage. The shape of the mermaid as you're like going around here. You see them.
Very cool.
They seem to have like their arms like under their chin, like against the land. They're like almost behind the Hall of Illusions. You see her body moves as the river flows, but she just kind of stays there. Seems to be walking towards the Hall of Illusions.
Featherine, can you land the stairs so you can talk to her? Please?
Of course, I can definitely do that. And she just kind of starts like slowing down a little bit. And you see, as you get like a little bit closer, you see just like from every now and then, she just kind of cleans her face. That seems to be crying. And Featherine goes, Palasha, I've got some people who want to talk to you. Here you go. And she kind of lands, like stops right next to where they are. You guys can you can talk from the gondola or you can disembark, however you want.
I'll disembark.
I'll disembark too.
All right. And Palasha, with a very like angel-like voice that I kind of imitate. Yes.
Hey, we saw what happened at the your performance. You okay?
Well, that last one hit real hard.
Yeah, that was a low blow.
Very mean. I'm not sure if you're familiar with what happened. So,
Yeah, we met Candlewick and Featherine kind of filled us in on the rest. We have a pretty good idea of who took his voice.
Oh, you too?
a kenku called kettle steam. Kind of seems like she's trying to get the attention of Mr. Witch and Mr. Light to figure something out from them. But yeah, it seems like she's going about the wrong way.
Okay, so, well, one of the worst things about the hecklers was that they all seem to have candlewood voice for some reason.
Yeah, that's because we didn't realize it at first when we kettle steam, but she's using his voice. Don't worry, we've got our other two friends are gonna get it back.
Oh, well, I would very much like to see that. Can you tell him to come see me? I'll wait over here while your friends get his voice back. He was, I think he wanted to propose, but I misspoke. But I'm not sure. I thought he had chickened out.
Yeah. I have a feeling that he'll say that it will go well the next time he tries.
Well, I'll just hang around here while your friends catch that person.
Mm-hmm.
Marcus here has saved your proposal already this evening. It's something of his specialty.
I suppose so.
And I'll give her like a handkerchief or something if I have something like that on me.
Yeah, you probably would. And thanks. She grabs it and kind of tries. Just kind of with both her hands, just uses them as leverage to like sit on the edge, and just kind of moves their tail like up and down, just like moving water, like making it splash a little bit, and she starts like rubbing your hair. But you guys sit with me while your friends go to the deed, or I mean, if you want to go with them, maybe.
I can I'll go find Nightmare and Evie and Dara. Why not you keep company with her?
I'd be happy to. And I just sit down and take my boots off and dunk my feet in the water. So this is great.
Yeah.
This
Have
is my
fun.
happy place.
She goes, "Oh, you like the water then?"
I do. I'm from Muscon. It's kind of second nature.
Oh, of course. Well, I've never been, but I think we're nearby it. People gossip. Huh.
Yeah.
Well, just as you like, step away, trying to go ahead and find Nightmare and Evie. Go ahead and just pull me a perception check. Perception check. Or if you want, I'll allow you charisma-based investigation, like while you ask around.
Okay,
So instead of a plus, I don't think it's going to be. No, so you get a +2 and a +3, so that'll be an 8.
okay.
Okay, so you start like asking around, like, have you seen
a Kenku wearing a blue dress? anywhere?
And people kind of, some of them ignore you. Some of them, cool. No, haven't seen a kangaroo. No, haven't seen a kangaroo. No. And for about, I'll say, the first 5 minutes of your interrogation, you don't seem to have any clue. Again, if you want to roll another either perception or charisma-based investigation, it's up to you. Okay, there you go. So that will be
Heck
a
yeah.
23. You start like asking around some people who are like walking towards the Hall of Illusion, coming from the south, going north. And see, there's this guy, human, who seems to be carrying like a tickling little girl on his shoulders. He goes, no, I don't think I haven't seen a kangaroo. No, today, not today, no, really. And the little girl just turns and looks at you and goes, "Oh, I think they went into the Snail Racing, really. I saw them go in."
Thank you. And I'm just gonna thank you so much. And then I'm just gonna head to here for your troubles. I'm just gonna kind of like do like a little coin toss or of like a silver coin.
Okay. Nice.
Wow.
And she just,
That's a lot of lollies.
yeah, she nails it. She's kind of like grabs it in the middle of the air, and looks at it and goes, "Well, it was not a problem helping you out, sir."
Right. And I'm gonna head to Snail Racing.
Okay.
Can you, I don't know where that is, so can you just
Yep.
Yep.
Take me there. No worries. So, let's just jump back real quick to Evie and Nightmare. I'm gonna put you in here.
Should we check in
There-
with Keaton first? He's kind of the odd one out.
Yeah. I'm going to say something. I just want
No
to
worries.
ask you a real quick question.
Yeah.
You guys, let me go to Snail Racing real quick. There are, okay, so Kelsen is yellow, and the pink and the green snails are available right now.
Nightmare would think to himself like, not the pink one, not the pink one, not the pink one, and then absolutely have to be, have to race on the pink one.
Okay, so you ran on the big one. There's a couple of like pixies who are like cleaning the snails like shells and everything, and they just give you like a little pixie dust to like help you up. Sort of not like
I
float,
can do
but-
it.
Yeah, it doesn't quite float, but gravity is a little bit like loose when you're trying to get on top of it. And same for Evie, they just kind of help you up, and they just giggle as you.
Oh God.
Okay. So, this after that, let's go back to Keaton. So you have managed to sneak back into the staff area.
Mm-hmm.
What exactly would you like?
I was planning on this worked. Sort of sneaking along this outer edge.
Okay. Okay.
And trying to get close to the trailer that I was inside with Witch and Light.
Of course.
It What I'd like to do is see if I can get within earshot to overhear any sort of talking, as I may have brought up some sensitive subjects that they might be talking about.
Go ahead and roll me another stealth check with advantage. If you're like trying to go there, and a perception check to see if you can catch any of the conversation that's going inside there. All right, better than last time. Okay. Okay. So you tiptoe around the back. You don't seem to catch anyone's attention. So like going by here, you see around the fire. There's some of the performers that were at the big top are reunited, especially like the group of like 8 clowns. They're like having something to drink and like a little bit of light food perhaps before the next performance. And as you get around here, you hear, just you recognize the voices already. Mr. Witch just goes, "You need to find a way to calm down." "I'll calm down with that Kenku pest is gone. She knows nothing. She'll get frustrated soon enough and she'll be on her merry way." "Well, I hope you're right. It's really don't like what she's setting up, I think. Maybe told something to this group that came with your friend. And not sure. But trust me. I think everything's going to be fine. Just remember to keep your mouth shut. Cannot say anything about our pact with the coven, really."
Ooh, yeah.
Light goes, "Of course you don't have to remind me. If it gets out, it'll be really bad for business. Yeah, bad blow for our reputation." She goes, anyways, I think we should maybe rest a little bit before the coronation of the monarch. And just Light just goes, "Yes, this has been a very positive day. I think everyone's in a very good mood." "Yes, but I think we could have gotten them maybe a little bit happier, a little bit earlier. The cat of leopards didn't work out, but maybe we can buy a giraffe and paint it blue, or we could teach Northwind how to play the fiddle. You know, he just punches the ticket for the dragonfly. He could pitch in a little bit more. I don't know. Another attraction, I think. Right. Have a feed us right now." And they keep on going about like brainstorming ideas for like attractions.
Do I get the sense, and I might be reading too much into this, do I get the sense that they are like trying to achieve a certain amount of happiness for some sort of goal, or just that the fact that they want this place to be as like as delightful as possible just because it's a carnival? Or do I feel like they're like, "Oh we need to achieve this level of happiness.
Roll an insight check, I'll say.
We power our city from children's laughter.
Basically, exactly. Like, if we achieve this level of happiness, the portal will open. Like whatever. 19.
19. Yeah, you roll a 19 in your insight check. So, I'll say, you feel like it's maybe a little bit of both. Like the especially light seems to be like super upbeat, and he's the one like that seemed a little bit more like interested in like, oh no, but everyone should be happy. I mean, what do you think could we like have that has like a great impact? And which was talking about it in maybe like more practical terms, like sort of as a goal. Not sure what the goal is or what all the happiness brings, but yeah.
Gotcha.
And go ahead and roll me another perception check, please.
14.
All right, 14. That's a little bit better. Yep. As they hush their voices down, you have like a little bit closer. The like little windows that they have on this side of the and the one who brings it up is light, and yes. Do you think I'm not going to whisper just because so everyone can hear? All right. Stage whispering. You think Burley suspects us? You think he knows what happened to him? And which just goes, well, we can't be sure. It seems a little bit different now, but I think he's upset. After all, it was his brother. So I don't know. We all like the kid, but he never did seem to fit in here. I don't know. Hope he doesn't think it's us, really. Well, Hurley was always a nice kid. I don't know, I'm not sure what happened to him. Anyways, I think we should head out and just get something to drink. Should get with the crew there, and you hear the curtain being drawn, and they go, "Yep, clowns are having some fun, so we should just join." And yeah, you hear the door opens and closes.
I will sort of back away from the trailer, the wagon, and start. At this point, I think I've gotten enough information, and don't want a chance getting caught. So what I'll do is I'll slip back around to where I came in,
Okay.
or wherever I feel like there's foot traffic going in and out of this place, and try to time it to where I can leave when someone else is leaving or entering when that like hedge gate is open. And I have this up for an hour, so
Yeah. It's been really like 10 minutes or so
sure.
after the meeting, after you went back in. So yeah, I'll say you probably have better luck trying on the north side. You see there's like more foot traffic. It was like the way you got in through here is not the most used. You see people are like walking in and out through here. So I'll just ask you for a last stealth check, please, as you try to make your exit with advantage, of course, as you are invisible.
Heck yeah.
22.
Yeah, 22. It's just like right outside. After one of the performers like kind of walks out with what seems to be a hot dog, basically. The satyr who caused dancing flags to burst from the ground seems to be eating at a hot dog, and just walks out, and you just kind of walk like right after him, get a little bit closer to this tree, take a breath.
As soon as I sort of pass him and get outside, I'm going to use my wand to make it sound like he like rips ass, and then continue back in the thick of things. In the
he looks back and stops for a second, and like you see them like smell intently. And
It's never good. It's never good when you have to smell just to make sure it actually happened.
which I could use another use and make. I'm okay.
Okay.
I won't worry about it.
Yeah, you cast prestidigitation with your wand. And what would you like to do at this point?
So in the timeline of events, would I hear commotion around or between the lake and the snail ride? Like, would I have any idea where they are? Because I don't think they told me where they were going as I was walking.
No, no, you didn't. It's been, I'll say, around maybe 15 to 20 minutes. Make some calculations real quick.
I think he could easily kind of coincide with Andara if she, like, is she staying there, or you know, I'm not sure.
At the edge of the lake, but I'll say you don't like hear any commotion. Everything seems to be like copacetic right now. If you want to ask around with a charisma-based investigation, which is a hard thing to say, or
Right.
or
Like
perceive-
asking if they've seen a certain person.
That is correct. Just trying to see them.
I mean, your character specifically could easily justify just being like, I want to go check out that Hall of Illusions again, you know what I mean? And head the way we are.
Right. Trying to get in my character's head. I think I would probably. Okay, here's what I'll do. I'm going to assume the visage of. Here's the most interesting looking character in our group. Probably Fergus. And assume the visage of Fergus and go up to a carnival worker or series of carnival workers and ask, "Have you seen my twin brother?"
Have you
I
seen
lost
me
my twin
anywhere?
brother.
Yeah, you're right here. No, me, not me.
So I'm using a disguise self.
I love it. Go ahead and roll your modifier for the investigation is 0. So go ahead and roll an investigation with advantage with a +5.
Can I just roll a charisma check?
Yeah, that
No way,
was
it has the modifier. 16.
16. Okay. You start like asking around. It's going to take you a little bit, like a few minutes. You start making your way. The first ones, like between the gondolas ones and the big tub, didn't seem to give you much information. But as you get to like closer to the Hall of Illusions, you start like evaluations. I sort of. I mean, you're like identical twins, right? Because don't they? I don't see any difference really.
We have different fathers, but yeah.
It's that observant kid again.
Oh, okay. That's all right. I think they went south. And yeah, after like a 5-minute asking and very confused hands, like Witchlight hands, you get to like the Snail Racing down here, like the entrance. And I'll say at this moment there's a well, you are on the
You know, that kid's dad must be like, stop talking to strangers and giving them advice about where to go. Like, you don't know people.
Stranger danger.
Yeah, this is the Witchlight Carnival. Literally, kids go missing here every 8
Stop
years.
getting involved in these people's obvious quest line.
I told you, you have to follow your own quest line, okay? You're the protagonist. Thanks, Dad.
Discussed her in the future just working an office job.
Oh, that art is awesome.
Yeah. As you get in here, you see Nightmare riding this like pink, like black snail, and then Evie's riding the green one, and Fergus seems to be sitting on the stand back here. So let's just to determine who is winning. I'm just going to give you a little rundown of the racing rules, basically. The course is 480 feet long. And it's divided in like rounds of 6 seconds and whatnot. The snails move along the track at a very high speed, so you guys mount and they're all lined up. Then one of the goblins kind of activates something, and this little piece of like wood that was holding them just kind of retract into the earth, and they like start booking it real quick. They each cover 80 feet per round, and since you are their jockeys, you can try to improve their performance. You can make an animal handling check per round to try and speed them up. If you succeed, you make them go like 90 feet per round. If you succeed by more than 5, which I'm not going to yet tell you what is the DC, they will move 20 feet extra, so for a total of 100. But if you fail, they move like 10 feet slower to 70, and if you fail by 5, they move only 60. So you decide if you want to like let them run its course, or if you want to try and make the the animal handling. So, let's see. Let me just check down something real quick. Yeah, the pink one, and okay, so yeah, you like see say okay, these are snails, and so you grab the reins, but you're like have certain expectations, I'm going to guess. But then as they start, you're just gonna almost get thrown off their backs. So any of you want to go ahead and roll an animal handling check, or do you want to just let them do their thing?
Animal handling, please.
Okay. Evie, are you gonna let the snail go like on their own, or do you want to try and roll an animal handling check?
Nothing has ever been more important in Evie's life up to this moment until winning this snail race. So she is definitely going to be making these checks.
Okay, so Nightmare rolled an 8. Go
Yes.
ahead and you roll with your...
Shout out to the
Okay.
2 crew.
Okay,
An 18.
an 18 for Evie. So Evie, you surpass Nightmare for sure, who instead of moving 80, moved 70 on the first round. And then
Oh, it's because I forgot to pray to Asmodeus. What an idiot.
Yeah, that's you see Kettlestein like goes even a little bit behind behind Nightmare. They're only like 60 feet in the first round, and okay, there is another one. This one seems to be a little gnome that is keeping up with you, Evie. They seem to be riding the blue snail, and they are right on par with you. So I'm going to need you guys to give me another animal handling check, please.
Am I able to add guidance to this?
Let's see. I mean, yeah, if you want. Yeah.
Heck yeah. Asmodeus,
That's a 4 for me.
bless my steed with the fires of hell. Make it go faster so we can beat the Aarakocra to hell as well? I don't know. Rhymes are stupid.
Wait, give me one
okay.
second. Let me just retcon something real quick that might influence your decision.
Okay.
I wasn't sure if this was posted or if it was just assumed. There are signs like posted in the stands and along the racetrack that basically warn that neither the jockeys or the spectators may influence the outcome by using magic or by harming any other jockeys or snail.
May not.
Yeah, they may not. If you, it's up to you if you want to still do it. Let's see. Let me take a look at.
Sorry,
guidance real quick.
Yeah, say that again. That we no one. So jockeys nor audience
Spectators.
members are allowed to use magic or anything to harm the jockeys.
They're not allowed to influence the outcome of the race,
Right.
basically by using magic or harming someone else.
But what about the
so-
jockeys? The jockeys can
No,
or
yeah.
can't?
No one
No,
is
okay.
allowed
No
to
one can.
influence
Okay.
the outcome. If you want to like roll like a sleight of hand check, or something like that, I mean, it's up to you. But it seems like it says that any jockey who does so is disqualified.
Hmm. Well, good thing we're not here to win the race. You're like Kenku.
Speak for yourself.
So go ahead and just roll your animal handling check, please. Nightmare.
Heck yeah, dirty 26.
Damn.
Okay. So you are rolling with guidance then?
I did, yeah. As
Okay,
Modius
so
has blessed me
roll
this
me
day.
Okay, go ahead and roll me a sleight of hand check, please. Let me roll for kettle theme.
Oh, right, because
okay.
it's a spell. Right, that makes sense. So even if I'm not hurting anyone else, I'm still influencing the outcome by buffing myself.
Correct.
This is directly to the Wizards of the Coast. It's dumb to put a race in where you can't use magic. But whatever. Okay, sleight of hand.
Well, you technically can.
Sure. But you get disqualified.
Okay.
But it was only a 5. Yeah, Nightmare does not care about the rules. Even if he read the sign, he would not care about the rules.
Okay. You're very lucky because I rolled a nat 1 on a
Oh,
perception
heck
to see if
yeah.
they caught your sleight of hand. And let's see. So, roll a 26. So you like move like 100 feet. Like this time, they go like super really quick. And Evie, this round you only move 60 feet. As Kettle's team, which is rolling a little bit behind you. So the gnome also only goes 60 feet. There's like 8 snails or so. So right now, Nightmare is leading by about 10 feet. So let's go ahead and roll another animal handling check if you want to.
Where is Kettle's team in comparison to me?
In comparison to you, they're like 50 feet behind you.
50 feet behind me?
Yeah, they've rolled like really bad.
Yeah, sure.
Let's see this one. Okay, they make break even.
You got an 8.
Yeah, if you get an
How
8,
long-
so
how
you
long
move
is the
70
track?
feet.
Is there a potential?
480.
Is the a 480? Okay. There's probably no chance of me lapping him.
No, it seems to be just one lap.
Then could I use my animal handling check to maneuver myself closer to him instead of speeding up?
Yeah, you can definitely like forego the rule and
Heck
try
yeah.
to like slow down the snail.
Heck yeah.
Okay. I'll say it's around 50. So yeah, you manage to like keep up with them. And you go around.
Bless you.
Thank you. I should really close my window. Give me 1 second.
One more question.
Go ahead.
How many competitors are there in total?
In total, there's 8 competitors.
Okay. Are we clumped together?
No, each one has kind of like their own lane to go.
Sure.
Through, and there's the only one who's like kind of keeping up right now is this gnome that's riding the blue one.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll say Keaton to see you're like impartial in this. Go ahead and give me a D8. There's people like cheering in the crowd here, like right around Fergus. And so 5. Oh, the yellow one. The yellow snail seems to be like just like boldened by this by the cheering, and they move like 20 extra feet, and as you like accelerating, well, like trying to slow down Nightmare. The very last second you have like accelerate, like try and keep up with them. So
The yellow ones always go faster. Damn it, I should have got the yellow one.
And right now you're like about on par, like 5 feet
Heck yeah.
behind, like you have them in your line of sight.
Right.
And you hear the goblins just narrating this right now. And the map is ahead right now. No, that's 170 to 30. Yeah, Evie right now would be on the lead.
Heck yeah.
And you've got the green one, so they go, and quickly takes first place right now, followed by Nimblefoot, and then they just kind of narrate that Flower Flash and Shelly Moo seem to be on a tie. For some reason, Shelly Moo has diminished their speed, and they were caught up by Flower Flash, who was a little bit behind. But it's a very tight race. And got like about half of the race left. Let's go ahead and get a couple other animal handling checks, please.
Okay, not
it's,
bad. 14 for Evie.
it's time for our next action, yes? I would like to... Go on.
For this action, they seem to move around 90 feet. So if you wanna like try to keep up with them, you're going to need the animal handling, or you'll be dragging like 10 feet behind.
Right, this is the Kenku. Right, they rolled pretty high this time.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes.
gotcha. Would me casting a spell change anything? Like, would that happen before they move away from me, or after they move away from me?
I'll say you can like realize that they are like getting away from you, and you can try and cast the spell.
Yeah, heck yeah. So as they're moving away from me, Nightmare is going to say, not so fast, and he's going to raise his hand and say, I didn't want to have to do this, but you've given me no choice. Asmodeus, rain down fire from the heavens. Has your power passed through me, and I cast Fireball! And he'll actually cast Sleep. And in a 20-foot sphere, around here, I guess.
Okay.
It's going to go off. I'm happy for Nightmare to be in it. I'm not intending for Evie to be in it, but I think she's far enough away from us that it won't affect her.
Yeah, I'll say with their role this time around, they're leading. So go ahead and roll the like hit points to do.
Yeah, 5d8, I think.
Yes.
And I'm very happy to get the other competitors in there as well.
Okay. So give me
Oh,
one
it's only
second.
18?
The
That
ones,
sucks.
the ones with the lower hit points are the ones that go down first, right?
Mm-hmm. That's right. Nightmare has 27 total. Oh, actually, I'm
yeah, so-
at... what am I at? I'm at 19 right now, actually.
Yeah, you didn't go down. The gnome who is catching up to Evie, just
Heck yeah.
doses of
Fuck
just
yeah.
falls like in this muddy track, and the snail keeps on going. And so with an 18, wait, how much?
Yeah, so
Yeah,
as Nightmare raises its hand and shouts fireball, a puff of kind of like purplishly glittery kind of genie smoke puffs out from around that point he pointed at in a 20-foot radius, and then kind of gets wafted up people's noses as they rush through it.
Okay. And so you see the gnome who's catching up with Evie goes down, and there is a small Haringon who's like a little bit away, like but manages to like also go into the radius. They also like just poof, and they fall on the little muddy track, and this one seems to be riding the orange snail, and you see the two goblins just narrate. Okay, Nimblefoot. Ryder goes down, and so does Weezy's Ryder. This Shellymoon's weird Ryder has done something. They go security, and you see you see Fergus, a couple of goblins who are like very well dressed up and with their wings and everything. You saw like making their way down to the track, and they like grab like some rope, and they seem to be going for Nightmare. Yeah. So it'll take them a while to get there.
I'm gonna make my way down the bleachers, staying out of the radius of the spell.
Okay.
I'm just like, what the hell, Nightmare?
You ain't seen nothing yet.
Nightmare. I mean, you're still like in the race for this round. So I mean, if you want to like keep up.
I'm happy to forgo the animal handling. Check that for that one. I feel like I used my action, but yeah, I'm ready for the next round.
Cool. So you're lagging like from 10 feet behind Kettle's team. And let's see, you rolled a 14, so you go 90 feet, and you are still in the lead, even more so that now that the gnome who was actually competing with you is down. And let's see, let's go ahead and give another round of animal handling checks, please.
Damn it, I didn't say slow down. Hurry up!
A 14 for you.
Damn it.
An 8 for 9.
Why aren't you listening to me, you dumb thing?
Maybe you should stop calling it a dumb thing.
If it goes 90 feet. Okay. So yeah, we're about 2 rounds away from finishing the race. You guys are like around here. It is probably around here. And Kettle's team is somewhere in between both of you guys. And the goblins, they're making their way. They're probably going to chat with you on the next
Chat.
round. And yeah, Kettle's team didn't roll so good, so you actually are like 5 feet behind her, like you can like almost grab her and everything. So let's go with the last 2 rolls. Or well, let's see first the first roll, and we'll see what comes from there. Like to a side of the track around here, probably, or so.
No. Natural 1 for Evie.
Okay, so it goes 60 this round. Okay, cool. And
I want to try something else.
go ahead.
I want to call out to Kettle's team. Alright, you dodged my fireball, but I'm serious this time. And he shouts and points to the side of the track, like kind of outside the boundaries. And he says, you need to stop and get off the track. And I'd like to basically cast command. And the word I would use is like divert. So Ando wants to use the word divert to divert Kettle's team off the track and out of the boundaries. But Nightmare is like, get off the track kind of thing. Yeah. Does that make sense?
Okay. No. Yeah. It
yeah.
makes sense. You just wanted to get out of the track. Okay, go ahead and cast it real quick, please. So that is
I want to take this off road.
Wisdom saving throw. Okay. Wisdom. Okay. They have a +0. So
Heck yeah.
I'm just going to
Come
roll
on.
with this quick goblin here. That have a +0 as well, but it's going to be Kettle's team.
Heck yeah.
Okay, yeah, they definitely start like heading to one side, like to the right, and as they do, they almost hit the goblins for like coming this way. I mean, they like pass like very really close. And let's see, give me 1 sec. I'm just going to roll a couple of like attacks with the goblins as they are trying to like sort of
Bring it on, come on.
grab you with their rope, almost like cowboy style.
Yeah.
So let's see. First one is going to be 12 to hit.
No, does not hit.
Okay.
AC 16.
Second one is even lower, it's a 12, and the third one, because there's 3 of them, is an 18.
Oh, that one does.
Okay, so as real quick, as you see Kettle's team like rolling away from the track, what do you do? Are you trying to like
Yes, I call out to the goblins. I say, "Stop him! He's a creeper." it's a her. Sorry. Stop her. She's a creeper. And then as that third one like takes aim at me, or as they take aim at me, I'm like, no, not me, and I like dodge the first two, and then yeah, I think it'd be funny if I like get a cut on the leg or something, or take it in the leg and then act like I've been hit in the chest. That would be pretty funny.
You get like a knot around your ankle, and they just kind of pull you off the
it's a grappling attack. Okay.
Yeah, they just kind of like grab you, and you kind of land prone on your back of the snail because the snail like keeps on going.
Yeah, heck yeah. No, Snaily, you betrayed me.
Okay.
Right, I'm gonna say to Evie, like, yell to Evie, you find Kettle Steam, I'll handle this, try and smooth things over.
I'm
You got the
going
wrong
to.
guy.
Evie pays no attention. Just as you'll know that she is completely fixated on winning the race, so you don't get the
Absolutely.
impression that she's going to do what you yelled for her to do. Just so you know.
I'm also going to be saying exactly what Fergus says, just slightly afterwards.
Do I notice this?
Where are you exactly, Keaton? Are you like
I'm
outside where your token is, or?
Well, I was just kind of put there. I would assume once I see people I know, I would start going towards them. Not in the middle of the race, though. I'm not gonna like just stand in front of a bunch of stampeding snails. But
No.
if I see Fergus in the stands,
Oh.
I'm gonna go up in the stands.
If I have anything to
okay.
say about it, you might not have a choice.
Right.
I'm gonna say to Keaton then, go after Kettle Steam.
You see yourself saying the same words that you just said, like coming towards you.
You go after Kelstein.
Yeah, I'll say maybe like would you go like this way, or would you go to like the south? You can I just kind of move your token, but I don't want you doing.
Yeah, I will in fact go after Kelstein after doing my little mockery.
Okay.
And if I can, if I can, I will actually cast sleep on.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna position the sphere to where it's just him, if possible. It looks like he's going to an area that may not have a lot of
yeah.
bystanders around it.
Yeah, as they're going away, it seems like you can. Yeah, most
Can you get the
definitely can.
gobbos too? They're annoying me.
They're annoying you, but they're just doing their job.
Yeah, but they're like
This
coming this way.
This guy has actually been, and I've learned more about him through Witch and Light. So yeah, I want to cast sleep on that fella.
Of course, go ahead and cast it and roll your 5.
Or I guess that lady.
Please get more.
She's a lady.
Please get higher than 1 above 4. 1 roll above 4. That's what I got.
Right.
Yeah, you rolled poorly on your
Pretty good.
It's
That's not
23.
bad.
The 23 just gets her.
Heck yeah.
I'll see you.
Twice in a row, Keaton's just cut quarter. So quick.
Yeah, this damn bird.
Just falls off of the snail that just kind of tries to reincorporate to the track, and just before I'm gonna put a hold on the outside of the track, and ask Evie to go ahead and roll me an animal handling check, please.
Okay, so at this point, how many occupied snails are close to me, and how close are they? And how many unoccupied snails are close to me, and how close are they? Or I guess, like, what's the closest of each is roughly what I'm asking. How
I'm
close
pretty
is
sure there's
there?
like a harangan left, and that's it.
I think there is. You're probably going to win. The closest empty snail. The closest snail to you is empty, and it's about 40 feet back. And then you see like, which is the one of the gnome behind them is nightmares. You can like turn around to see, and you see they're like pulled by their ankle to the floor. And that one's like 50 or so feet, and you see, the one that went with Kettle's team, which is like to your right, outside of the track, kind of trying to come back in. And then there is the one of the Harangun, seems to be like 70 feet behind, and then there is like 3 more that are like occupied behind you, but they're like over 100 feet behind.
Okay, so Evie will just coast to the finish then and bask in her own glory. And she's going to look around because she sees members of her group congregating. She's going to be like, see, I did it. I won. And she's going to interpret them being happy about their success with Kettle's team as them all like rooting her on and being very pleased with her winning. And, as they should be. And
Absolutely.
yeah, she's just going to enjoy her win.
Okay. So yeah, you hear the narration from the other like goblins who are like up on the trees, and they're just like, Quickleaf's going to make it. Quickleaf's first win for today for Quickleaf, as they go first and they win, but there's something going on the side. Security, what's going on?
Evie just like has her arm up, like basking in the glory. Even if nobody's cheering, she's definitely like playing up to the crowd that in her mind is definitely cheering for her right now.
And the cheers drop away to the sound of Nightmare swearing at the goblins with a boot in one of their mouths.
Yeah, the goblins start like going just around Nightmare. And
I'm like,
you get off your.
In your mind, you're like, the crowd's like, Evie, and then I'm like, Evie, help!
Exactly.
Sorry. After you get down, another goblin just kind of steps up to you before like you can even make your way towards your friends, because it's kind of what the end of the line is. And they say, oh, thank you for giving Quickleaf their first victory, and here's your very own prize. And they hand you like this potion that seems to be like golden mist that moves some like purse, like moves like water, but it looks like mist. It's weird. And they go and tell you, just so that the odds are in your favor, as you gain a potion of advantage.
Heck yeah.
Before Evie takes it, she's going to look at him, I imagine like holding it out in his arms suspiciously and say, is this better than the wine?
I think so, yes.
Better be. Take it.
Okay. Fergus, you were saying something and I interrupted you. Go ahead.
I'm gonna head over to the goblins and say, guys, just let him go. He's a freaking idiot. I don't even think he even attended to blast off some magic. It's a condition.
It's a condition.
It's a condition. Okay. So yeah, they're like getting on top of him. They're not like attacking him or anything right now. You see one of them just kind of grabs the rope and is like attempting to go ahead and like grab their wrist and whatnot, and you just get close and you tell them like the kind of
Yeah,
mission.
Nightmare's just absolutely fighting back like it's a scrap between siblings, like, you know, trying to get his trying to push their nose into their face a bit. That's always annoying. Trying to pinch them below the armpits. That really hurts.
I'm gonna say like, JJ, you're making it worse.
Get out of here, man! Help me out at least. Back me up! Back me up!
I'm trying to.
Yeah, you're like wrestling and you guys go, well, he broke the rules, so he has to face the consequences. You have to escort him to outside of the carnival, and
the
that is
outside
where
of the
we'll go ahead
carnival.
and
I kick him in the face and run.
okay, we'll continue with the attack on the against the
Sure.
goblin. Next week.
Real quick, can we cut back to me and the mermaid?
Yes.
So, I am subtly trying to find out through a subtle line of questioning, how does a relationship between a mermaid and a human mind work? Just like, where are you guys gonna settle? Just curious.
Where do these things go?
More of an emotional love.
I
Just
respect that.
goes. Well, I gather we have to make a kind of a weird house. Maybe if we keep working here, Mr. Witch and Mr. Light will give us a tent right by the lake. I hope. Really, it's just, and she just kind of tells you a little bit about their relationship, and we met when he came to work here about a year or so, a couple of stops back, a little bit on the west of here, and I think it was just, I don't want to say love at first sight, but that is kind of what it felt like. I was rehearsing one day on the lake, a little bit close to here, to the Hall of Illusions, and well, he heard me. He approached the river and, well, apparently my songs brought back color to him, and he was not a green guy anymore. He even started picking out nice clothes, and I could give him some life. We were trying to make it into my own show. Maybe, him dancing around. He starts all dull and monochromatic, and then I come singing. And, well, that's when everything happened, and I think we complement each other in a way. Well, in a very obvious way, but also he just takes care of me, and if he asks, then we'll have to make a decision if we want to keep working here, or we can, once we make enough money to retire, get a little house by the lake, maybe have a water area around. Imagine sort of like a pool with bridges, so he can move around, of course. and she kind of closes her eyes and starts like going to like drawing the bridges and drawing it. And she kind of looks at you and goes, "But enough about me. Have you got a special someone in your life, Miss?"
And that's where we should end tonight's episode.
I love that.
All right, but I will come back to that as soon as we open the session.
But where do things go?
I feel like that started off as kind of like a joke question and then had like the sweetest response I've ever heard.
It was absolutely a joke question, but okay.
Like, I was
like, oh,
almost like I'm glad he didn't go into detail of how that part works.
Yeah, so is it
I
like
just wanted to know where
adoption
they were
or
gonna
IVF?
Yeah.
Guess she'll just lay eggs. He'll swim over them.
Yeah. My first impression of your question was like, is she asking about sex between a human? Because I have no idea how that works.
That's what I
So I
first
was like,
It's open to interpretation.
It turns out that was Endara meant, but philosophically another way.
didn't feel too prepared to answer their private life.
I just
He
love
has a
imagining
fin
coming
fetish.
from the chaos of the chaos of the snail run to
Yeah, that was good. But I won't let it go, so we'll start next session just asking if you have a special someone.
I will work on that backstory.
Cool. I
Who's
mean, you
next
can
in
also be
order?
like private.
Who's next in order for the recap?
So the recap would be
It's up.
Evie.
Evie. Okay. All right. So Fergus will be the first one to. Cam will be the first one to talk next week. Fergus will be the first PC to speak.
No, it will be Andara. I think
No,
Oh,
because
no,
she
we
would
go-
go to the back.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would
Yeah, yeah.
rotate. So
Keaton,
Fergus,
Nightmare,
Keaton,
Andara,
Nightmare,
and Evie.
and Dara, Evie. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Oh, well, that was real fun.
Yeah.
I
So fun.
didn't expect the party to split up in all sorts of different ways, but yeah. Oh, man.
It felt like a story, like cutting between, scenes of a movie. Yeah.
Yeah, it felt like just jumping back and forth.
I think maybe if we continue to do things like that, especially in this kind of semi-combat module, maybe we can cut it down to like 10 or 15 minute segments instead of going into like the 20 or 25 minute segments, because even though we are giving each of us, you are making sure we are each having our time, I think if we cut back and forward a bit more, we'll all feel like we're still constantly participating. Does that make sense?
Yeah, when you split it, I try to like get to a nice point in the story to try and switch, but
Absolutely. Well, it would be up to all of us, because all of our characters could say something, witty enough for it to cut to the next scene. Like, usually that's how TV shows are anyway. But we all need to be looking out for that feeling of transition. Not just you; it's not on your shoulders completely.
We could always stop splitting the party.
Never. I don't want to be a meme.
I wasn't planning on splitting the party, so it took me by surprise. Okay, so before we head out, just something real quick. Last week we got a vote for Fergus.
Yeah.
I mean, Endara said that was so wholesome, but I'm not sure if that was your vote or no.
That can count, yes.
Okay. So that'll make it 3 for Fergus. And Anna didn't vote. And well, 2
Yeah,
for
my
Fergus,
bad.
plus 1 for
I forgot
Nightmare,
last week.
and Anna didn't vote.
So who's got inspiration right now? Just so we know, because you can't stack it, right?
No, you can't stack it. Well, Fergus has got inspiration right now.
Is it like
And-
everyone who gets a vote gets inspiration?
No, whoever
Right.
like wins like
Gotcha.
democratically. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So 1 quick sec. I'm going to put. I'm going to also make a post. Well, give me 1 sec. I'm just going to quickly delete the messages in here.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you guys can vote. So please go ahead and cast your votes for this week. You can just make a reaction on the name that's on the top. I'm going to actually and I'm going to post. I appreciate the vote for myself from from a couple of weeks.
You should absolutely get inspiration. You can use advantage against us anytime you want.
Let's see. Yeah, so you guys can vote for tonight's session, and then I'm going to make a post that I will keep pinned and that I will edit every week, just to have it clear who has inspiration. Inspiration. And this is how do you pin? Okay, there you go. Oh yeah, pin it. If someone votes for Nightmare, I think I have to decide, but yeah.
Well, so do we get 1 vote, or can we vote for multiple people?
No, you get
voted for
1
multiple
vote.
people.
We get 1 vote.
Okay. Okay. You get 1 vote. Yeah.
Okay, hang on.
Okay. I didn't know that.
But everyone
I
did
didn't
such
notice.
cool stuff.
That would have been crazy if we had a 5-way tie.
I know. I know everyone did cool stuff. I cannot.
How do I unreact? Oh, you just click it. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Well, now I need to
Choose your
decide.
person. Yeah. You don't need to do it now. You can take a few minutes.
Sure.
And then I'll just edit the post.
All right. How much cash has everyone got on them?
Nightmare. Okay, 2 for Nightmare. And I am going to head out right now.
No worries. That was such a fun game, guys. Thank you so much. It's always a pleasure to play with you. I look forward to this every
Very
week.
cool. I really look forward to this game. I think it's very weird. Have a good night, guys.
You
Good
too.
night.
All right, see you guys.
Later.
See ya.